Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's Monday. What is today? November 11th, 2024. And we are back. We are back with Push to Reject, episode number 50. And guess what? We have finally reached the year 1986. A brand new year of weird arcade games. Yeah, we took a couple weeks off, but we're back now. I mean, I didn't really take the weeks off. I was still here. We did other things. I'll talk about that in a second. There's a scam train going on. Let me thank a few people. Let me thank a whole bunch of people here. Let's see here. Fiona the Foxy, thank you for the 68 months. One short of the number. Inari Fox, thank you for the 26. Sophia Rose, thank you for the 8 months. Nuclear Potato, thank you for the 79. That's a good number. I like the number 79. Thank you for that. Neo Antoine, thank you for the 53. SK, thank you for the 93. Combo hack. Prowl, thank you for the 21. And Policy, thank you for the 89. Captain Sledge, thank you for the 83. Big ass numbers. Mr. Saturn Dude, thank you for the 42. And Son of Donut, thank you for the 21. And Cuba, thank you for the 78. It's a level 4 scam train going on. Or, I guess it's at level 3. It's not level 4 unless it actually makes it there. That's how it works, right? Something like that. How's it going, everybody? It's, yeah, we took a couple of weeks off from regular Push to Reject streams just because, I wanted to do something else last week. But also, like,
Zazie wins!
Oh man, Ann K with the big 97. That's a big ass number. Thank you very much for the continued support, Ann. Much appreciated. Yeah, we actually finished the 85 games like 3 weeks ago, but I figured it was time to bring back 1CCBBH. We did a stream of that a couple weeks ago, and got like it was primarily focused on games I'd played during like 1985 Push to Reject, so it was still like kind of Push to Reject theme, kind of, and got like 7 new 1CCs on that, and then I did another one during a Callus Cup stream. I'm at 649 1CCs. I want to do something more difficult for 650. I'm not ready for that yet. I might we might start attempts on that like sometime next week, like probably next Wednesday, if I'm feeling up to it. I don't think I'm ready this week. I think we'll still do other Chivos and stuff this week. But yeah, we did that, and then last week we did a special stream because it was my my 8-year Twitch partnerversary stream, and I wanted to do something new, something fun for that. And I ended up doing we ended up doing a trivia night, sort of a trivia night, where I took screenshots of games that had appeared in Push to Reject and put them on screen, and the first person to identify them got a game request. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of hard on myself. I feel like that stream didn't go as well as it could have. I made some of the games a little too hard to guess. I guess you know, the whole Push to Reject thing, we're dealing with obscure games, right? So if they didn't make a good impression, it's kind of hard to guess. But if people enjoyed watching it, that does make me happy, though. I'm glad people enjoyed that stream. I don't know if we're gonna do it again. I had a thought like maybe it would happen at the end of every year, but then that makes the 8-year Twitchiversary thing like less special. I don't know. I'll think about it. If you feel strongly about it, let me know. If you feel strongly about seeing it come back, we might do it again. Also, I guess I wasn't happy with my my performance on some of those games. Maybe video clips instead of screenshots? Maybe, but that's like more work to do. But hey, these streams are worth it, right? Crash Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. So that's where we are now. What else did I want to mention? Orange Rat, thank you for the 100 bits. And Kay, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, Scam Train ran out. Hope you got something good. Oh, I got something new. What did I get? What did I get? I bet it sucks. Okay. Whatever. I guess I had Bang in the almost okay. Yeah, I did make a few animated GIFs. I had the spiders lady. But then somebody requested spiders, and it's like, ah, shit. I wasn't expecting that. Didn't think that was gonna happen. I should have done that one earlier, I guess. You never know what's gonna happen, right? Anywho, yeah, we've reached 1986. It's another exciting year. Another year of weird arcade games. I will of course preface this by saying, as we move further and further along through the years, it is probably more likely, since these games are more recent, that some of you may have seen these games in the wild. You might have seen them in an arcade somewhere. And sometimes we have to do. I make judgment calls on what gets into these streams, and sometimes they're a little more known. I'm not perfect, but I can guarantee there will be some games in '86 you definitely didn't play in an arcade. Not all of them, though. Anything else I wanted to mention? Guessing there won't be as many One Bongo games going forward. Maybe? Like, yeah, as the years go by, like, hardware gets better and there's less of these, just shameless Galaxian hardware knockoff games. I mean, there's gonna be some some games that are garbage no matter what, but yeah, maybe there'll be less. Also, it does feel like we sometimes spend more time on these later games too, because there's like more stuff to see in them. I'm not sure how many games we're gonna get through tonight, but we'll do what we can. Is the background music too loud? I can lower it just a tad. New ambiance. Yeah, when are we gonna play a good baseball game? The hunt for the first good baseball game goes on. But of course, since we are starting a new year, we have to do this. We gotta talk a little bit about the arcade games in '86 that were popular. It's important to cover these because the games that were popular are the ones that usually get cloned by all the other developers, and those clones are usually not seen as often. So we got to do this. Where's my? You think I'd have this more organized? There we go. Should probably adjust that a little bit so we're just bleeding over. Whoop, that's too small. Okay.
Zazie wins!
Zwajin517, thank you for the 32 months. Alright, so before we get to the games, the less popular games of '86, what kind of stuff was released in '86 that did do well in the arcades? Games people have actually heard of. Well, I think there's no better place to start. Of course, we always start with Taito, right? Not always, but a lot of time. And Taito in particular released a game that had made a huge impact on me when I was a wee lad. fuck is my, there it is. Why do I have 2 copies of this? Talking, of course, about Bubble Bobble. Everybody loves Bubble Bobble. Bubble Bobble's a classic. I wrote fucking fanfics about it when I was a kid. As seen on stream once. Yeah, never heard of it. It's an obscure one. Obviously, this wasn't Taito's like first attempt at the single screen platformer. There was Jack and Pop. There was the Fairyland Story, but you know, it wasn't until Bubble Bobble it felt like they'd really dialed it in and made a cute game that was easy to pick up. The rules were very easy to understand. It controlled great, and of course had 100 stages to go through with 2 endings, and then there's a super mode just chock full of secrets. The game just keeps delivering. Spawned a whole bunch of sequels, spawned a spin-off series called Puzzle Bobble. They did it all. Of course, another game Taito saw a lot of success with in '86. Another game that was not the first of its kind. Arkanoid was for all intents and purposes, you know, another a breakout style game. Was not the first breakout style game, but you know, Taito put more complex levels, drawing like little pictures with the tiles, adding in power-ups, adding in enemies that could throw off the ball. And Arkanoid was everywhere. Arkanoid was a gigantic hit, and obviously inspired a bunch of other games to like say, hey, we should make our own Arkanoid style game. So much so that people usually call these games like Arkanoid ripoffs, even though, you know, Breakout was the original. But Arkanoid was Breakout for the mid '80s. And yeah, that means a lot of a lot of games using those damn rotary dials that you could never fucking configure right in MAME because of analog overflow problems. God damn it. They're sometimes playable with a mouse. They're sometimes playable. And of course, another impactful game Taito released in '86. Talking, of course, about Darius, however you want to pronounce it. What a beast of a machine. That's the Japanese version. It has a whole sit down thing, but it did get released in the States. 3 monitors put together because, you know, CRTs are everywhere. CRTs are never going to go out of style. We can just slap 3 of them in this cabinet. CRTs will be around forever. Obviously, not one of the first horizontal shmups, but had a big impact on things. Spawned its own series that had a shitload of sequels. Taito would, of course, make some other games, also using multiple monitors. We'll talk about. Am I getting Tetris Forever tomorrow? No, I'm not a Tetris fan. But yeah, Darius. Maybe you didn't see a Darius cab when it was new, but it was bigger in Japan. What's that right next to it? Looks like a. I think we've seen. I think I know what that cabinet is. Let's talk about some stuff from Sega. Played some Outrun 2 music during the during the pre-stream. Just like Hang On was a big hit in '85. There was Outrun. Came in multiple cabinets. You had a car cabinet that moved. You had a basic sit down and of course a stand up. Got followed up with Turbo Outrun, which kind of sucked. I'm gonna be real here, but yeah, spawned a whole bunch of sequels. Outrun was a pretty impactful game. I couldn't decide if this one was worthy of push to reject, but maybe not a big hit. But as long as we're going to mention Outrun, we'll mention Enduro Racer real quick. It's more of a hang-on knockoff. I saw a few cabinets of this, but it was never as popular. Game is hard as shit too. I've never actually finished the course on it. Maybe not a big hit. Maybe it's kind of it's kind of borderline, but I figured, close enough. I gotta finish it at some point, though. Such a hard-ass game, though. But in the world of non-racing, there was also Sega jumped on the Gauntlet bandwagon and realized, hey, 4-player games, those can make lots of money for arcades. And so they made Quartet. I played that last week for the anniversary. Yeah, the anniversary stream. Very, very unique cabinet. Kind of hard for 4 people to gather around that cabinet. I saw a few of these. It got re-released later as Quartet 2 in like a more compact 2-player version. Never seen it elsewhere. I saw a few cabinets of it. They've been around. Maybe not the most popular Sega game, but you know, it did pretty well for them, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna get this out of the way. I'm probably legally mandated. It didn't really come out in the U.S. I know Fantasy Zone came out in Japan and it was big. Everybody loves Fantasy Zone. I'm not really a fan. Next. I don't get it. I don't really like Fantasy Zone, but I know some people are really passionate about it. But also, it wasn't really a Sega game, but Sega distributed a game by a company called West One. This is all tiny. A game called Wonder Boy. I love this stupid marquee. There's like a bootleg marquee that like tried to redraw this and it looked really weird. And yeah, the whole Wonder Boy timeline is really weird because then like Hudson was relicensed it to Adventure Island, but West One made like other Wonder Boy sequels. It's very convoluted. I'm not even gonna attempt to get into it. But yeah, they had Wonder Boy at the local mall arcade. It was really fucking loud. You could always tell when somebody was playing Wonder Boy. Etc. Etc. Resize this. Threw off my my slideshow. But yeah, let's get back to Atari. We mentioned Quartet was a sort of a takeoff on Gauntlet, but you know, horizontal. Gauntlet. Atari, of course, made their own Gauntlet sequel. They called it Gauntlet 2. I don't know if it was as successful as the original Gauntlet, but it was out there. It was pretty common. Of course, Atari learned from their mistakes with the. They made the original Gauntlet too easy. It was too easy to build up food and play forever, and they released a bunch of ROM revisions that made it harder. I think Gauntlet 2 from the get-go, like they made sure like nobody's going to be playing this for that long. Gauntlet 2 is another game that was. I just really remember that attract mode music from the arcade. It was very, very distinct. Yeah, it's another. And all the Gauntlet cabs they're always set up so like the joysticks on the right and buttons are on the left. It's always, I don't know. Not the optimal way to play, but it is what it is. Also in '86. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Cliff. You could actually, if you wanted to play an elf, you could be a blue elf and not have to be on the bitch side on the right. The bitch sides on the left and the right. The bitch spots. Where was I? Atari. I get sidetracked so easily. Atari had a lot of success with a 3-player racing game called Super Sprint, which also, I think, inspired a bunch of other games to make overhead racing games in similar style. Game with a very distinct sound font. Remember those upgrade noises going off all the time. And in the same year, they made a 2-player version called Championship Sprint. That was more compact to fit into arcades. I think they like added some new tracks and stuff, but for the most part, it's kind of the same game. It wasn't the first overhead racing game. Like there was an original Sprint back in the 70s, but it kind of it made a lot of money. It was very popular. And yes, another game that was remembered mostly for the cabinet and its control scheme. We will mention 720 Degrees. First arcade skateboarding game? Citation needed. It never clicked with me. There are some very passionate 720 players out there. I've never been good at this. It does require. It has a pretty high skill ceiling because you have to be constantly like doing tricks to get more points, to get more tickets, so you don't get got by the bees. Because you got to get points to get the tickets to go into the park. I respect it. I had to play it in one of the Grinkers tournaments, and I didn't do very well on it. I've never been good at it. Hard as shit to play in MAME, by the way. One of the games you gotta play on cabinet, I'm afraid. And of course, I want to say Bally Midway didn't have like that big an 86, but they did release Rampage. Somebody asked me a few weeks ago if Rampage was obscure enough to be in Push to Reject. No, this game was popular. Got an NES port. Got a sequel like a decade later, and then a bunch of other weird home sequels. Weird game because it doesn't have an ending. It just kind of goes on forever and ever. But there's like 120, 150 unique cities. It's and the NES version's like that too. It's also a very hard game to survive for a while. I can never stay alive long enough. I've seen some people able to play a credit for a while, but I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing as we get like farther and farther along in the years and Push to Reject. I know like a lot of these games do get like computer ports, but as usual, we'll remind everyone we're focused on the arcade versions. I mean, sometimes the home ports go on and they're kind of popular. They find their own niche, their own audience, but we're mostly focused on the arcade versions. And if they were, sometimes the games are kind of a flop in the arcade. Where were we? Oh yeah. We gotta mention this Namco game, distributed by Atari. Gotta mention Rolling Thunder. Wasn't the first arcade run and gun platformer, but it was very it kind of laid the foundation for a bunch of other games, like Sega's Shinobi in the next year. Had a great soundtrack. A protagonist that fucking falls apart if anybody breathes on him. He's a fucking wuss. I did get an arcade sequel, and then after that, like the third version was only on the Genesis. Yeah, it's a tougher game than you might remember. It doesn't I've one CC'd this, but I'd say like the control's a little weird because like the joystick is like a four-way gate, so you can't turn from down left to down right. Like it's kind of it takes some getting used to. But Rolling Thunder, very influential game. Game's harder than Ghosts and Goblins? I wouldn't say the Japanese version of Ghosts and Goblins. US Ghosts and Goblins, it's probably harder. I think I just fucked that up. Anyway. Well, I have to mention one game. I really would have liked to cover this in Push to Reject, but considering how much of an impact it made on me when I was a wee lad. Gotta talk about Tecmo's Rygar. I've told that story many times about how I got an NES for Christmas, and I was so disappointed the NES Rygar was nothing like the arcade Rygar that I played when I was like 8 years old. I fucking love arcade Rygar so much, man. It's one of the first games I emulated when I discovered arcade emulation back in 1997. The NES version's fine. Like, I accept the NES version for what it is. It's different. You have to accept the game as being a completely different experience. I came to grips with it. But, yeah, Rygar was kind of common. There was a cabinet of this in the movie theater in Last Action Hero. Yeah, NES is like a sequel. Yeah, kinda. Sorta. But I love Rygar. Great game. If you're not familiar with the arcade version, play it. Capcom. Capcom had some... I wouldn't say like anything Capcom released in '86 was like super big and influential. I saw Sidearms decent number of times. It made a huge impact on me at the time, and then like when I played it years later, I didn't enjoy it as much. Got like a PC Engine port. Got a couple other ports. I don't know. I saw a few cabinets of it. And of course there was Legendary Wings. More known for the NES version, but the US Legendary Wings is kind of fucked up because they removed Michelle Hart. Like they made the protagonist just two dudes. Michelle Hart erasure. Like when they put her in Marvel vs. Capcom 1, I was like, wait, she's from Legendary Wings? No, she wasn't. She wasn't in the arcade version. Turns out she was. She was in the Japanese version. Yeah, two dudes. But yeah. Alright, we're getting near the end of this. Of course, SNK. SNK released a very influential game in '86 that didn't age particularly well. Gotta talk about Ikari Warriors. Not the first game to use the rotary stick. We talked about Tank 3. That was the first one. But Ikari Warriors, riding that Rambo First Blood Part 2 influence pretty high. Who are these Ralph and Clark characters? I knew them as Paul and Vince. For some reason, the US versions called them Paul and Vince. I never... What was wrong with the names Ralph and Clark? I don't know. But yeah, obviously, Ikari Warriors was everywhere. Had a shitty NES port, etc., etc. The wild thing is... Like, this is probably push-to-reject material, but... We'll just cover it now. They actually released Victory Road in the same year. Can you fucking believe that? I think it was December '86. Like they saw like how big Ikari Warriors was, and they put this out in the same year. I only saw one Victory Road cabinet ever, so I don't think it was anywhere near as popular. But we'll mention it now. Show some guts. You cannot beat me. Come get me if you can. And well, let's just get this out of the way. I'm not covering this in push to reject. It didn't get released in the US. Allegedly, it was big in Japan. Allegedly, Arcade Atina was big in Japan. Probably more well-known for the ports. If I played it, it'd just be a body montage. Fucking impossible game for aliens. But it did give us Atina, who appeared in every KOF, and that's important, right? The fan art would have been crazy. Well, maybe if I ever once you see it. I gotta pick games entirely based off the fan art now. Maybe we'll cover Psycho Soldier. Psycho Soldier. Ah, I can't speak because that I had never even heard of that one. Maybe that'll show up in '87. Konami. Konami. We're still putting out hits in '86. They put out a side game to Gradius called. Well, the original version was called Salamander. When it came to the U.S., they got a revision called Life Force. God, I need some water. My voice is already going. This doesn't bode well for the rest of the night. Life Force was kind of a revision to Salamander, which added a Gradius-style power-up system instead of like every power-up just being the items you pick up. Yeah, and stereo sound. They advertised that pretty prominently. Life Force was more known for the NES port, which was a bit different, but really good game. Arcade version, maybe not as common, but I saw it a couple times. It was around. There was a Life Force cab at Combo Breaker last year for some reason. I don't understand that. I don't know if this was super big hit, but love me some Top Gunner. Of course, everybody might know it more as Jackal. It got renamed Top Gunner by Konami's U.S. branch. Some versions of the game had a rotary stick, others didn't. My local arcade had this. I liked it a lot, even though like it's a very memorization heavy game. Enemies just kind of snipe you from off the screen. It's kind of a weird picture. We got any other pictures of this? Oh yeah, there we go. I wasn't gonna get to show the flyer otherwise. This is like the beginning of Konami's stupid these stupid flyers. Oh man. All right. A couple more games I want to talk about very briefly. I've been man, it's 5:34. We haven't even played a game yet. Technos put out a game that maybe was not the most popular, but Renegade, aka Neketsu Koha Kunio-kun. This game kind of laid the groundwork for the belt-scrolling beat-em-up, if you think about it, because it might not have technically been the first beat-em-up, but the whole belt-scrolling thing, being able to move up and down, kind of laid the groundwork for how a lot of other companies would make beat-em-ups. Of course, Murph will tell me otherwise about this not being popular. I mean, cabinets were out there. Like I said, we're not covering it in Push to Reject because it was popular enough to be covered in this pre-stream thing. My big memory of Renegade is seeing it at my local arcade, seeing somebody get up to the last stage, and watching the guy die instantly from getting stabbed by one of the knife enemies. And for some reason, that was like just seeing the life bar evaporate like that. It chilled me to my core, and I never played it. I didn't want to play it after that. I don't know. I was weird. And I was kind of going back and forth on whether this was popular enough to conclude in Push to Reject. I opted not to. Distributed by Taito, but made by a company called Alamer. That's Galloping Ghosts cabinet of Gladiator. I only saw this a couple times. It was has 3 levels of attacks: high, medium, high, mid, and low. Big sprites. It's a very distinct game. It's like kind of on the edge between popular and not, but I kind of figured, nah, maybe not. It's I don't know. It's a game I still want to 1cc. I still haven't 1cc'd it yet. I need to do that for retro achievements. But yeah, it was kind of on the edge. You saw this cabinet way too much? Well, there you go. Thank you for justifying my actions, Hulkman. So yeah, there were a lot of, even though, you know, there was the whole North American video game crash of '83, and arcades started dying off too. There were still like a lot of games being put out in '86 that were fairly popular. That ended up being, you know, there were a lot of games we just talked about here that were pretty influential games, or games you saw in the wild, you know. So now we can finally go on to what we're supposed to be doing here. 1986. Of course, we're starting with Taito. I've kind of made this a tradition, haven't I? They're the Space Invaders people, you know. They helped jumpstart the whole arcade game craze. So it's 86. We're doing a Taito game. What game do you think I could possibly start with? What game that was kind of unpopular, got practically no home ports, a fucking course we're doing. A fucking course we're doing Land, Sea, Air Squad, a.k.a. Storming Party. A fucking course we are. This is my chance to get on the soapbox. Classic of BBH. I've told this story many times too. There was a Circle K where I lived that had this, and I remember playing it a shitload back in like '88, '89. I think it was '89. And that Circle K was the only place I ever saw it. And then when they took it out, you know, never saw it again. Every now and then I would kind of think about it, and then I realized I couldn't fucking remember the name of the game. Like after all that, all the time I spent playing it, I couldn't remember the name of it. And then when I discovered arcade emulation in 1997, you know, I'm checking out MAME, I'm going through all the stuff, going through the entire game list, trying to find the game. It wasn't emulated yet. It wasn't until like 99, 2000. I should have like actually done my research, but I want to say it was 2000. Like it was, it finally got emulated. I remember because Bobby Tribble's unemulated MAME page. I remember checking that because it had like a bunch of pictures of games that were not emulated in MAME. I saw screenshots of this. I'm like, is that it? I think that's it. And then it was announced like this was getting added to a new version of MAME, and that was like the most hype I'd ever gotten downloading a new version of MAME. Just yes, I finally get to play this. I hope it's as good as I remember. Was it as good as I remember though? Shouldn't spoil things, right? So this is a man. I'm just rambling like crazy tonight. It's definitely an Ikari Warriors inspired game. Army dude, you can get into tanks, boats, and planes because it's called LSA Squad, Land, Sea, Air Squad. You can get into multiple vehicles and kick some ass. It does not use a rotary stick though. It is a standard 8-way joystick. Get ready for this this music to worm its way into your brain. Riku Kaiku Seizensen. I reset my high scores. So the only time this has been ported was on one of the Taito Memories releases on PS2. It is not available in Arcade Archives as of November 11th, 2024. Is it a Taito American? I mean, it got a Japanese release. It got a Japanese version. It should be Alright, so let me, actually minimize the window. Yeah, if this game is the Arcade Archives release of the week, I'll do something. I don't know. I'm not toxing myself. All right, so let me show how I would normally play this game. So, you know, you have a shoot button, you have a grenade button. The grenade button also lets you get into vehicles. Oh yeah, if it gets an Arcade Archives release, I'll buy it on PSN and Switch. I have to get that max out score on every platform. Dum, 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 dum. Can't get on the boat, we gotta get out. And then they give you a helicopter. And obviously the helicopter's the best because you can just fly over everything. But you gotta get out at the end of the stage. And this is how you would think the game should be played, right? Well, there's the P. The P gives you a super shot that goes through enemies, which is very important. Well, I killed the boss. But see, look what it says. 120 shots fired, number of hits 54%, and then you get a hit ratio bonus. Well, there's a more optimal way to play this. I'm gonna reset. Basically, you want to get 100% hit rate as soon as you can. Which means you don't mash the fire button the entire time. You try to control your shots. I missed one. And if you're in a vehicle, you can kill enemies by running them over. So those are counting as kills without counting for your shots. So you just kind of control your shots like this. I missed one. Grenades count as shots too. I'm missing a lot of shots. I hope I can still get the... Technically over 100%, but... Now, boat collision blows you both up. But you can run over dudes, and the dudes will never fire at you when you're in a vehicle, because their shots won't hit you. Alright, let's get in the tank, run over some dudes. Get the B. Uh-oh. The turret boss at the end of every stage. And that gives you the super bonus, which gives you 100,000 points, but more importantly, it gives you a fully powered up shot. This shot goes farther, and it has penetrative capability, so you can hit multiple enemies with it. And it guarantees you a helicopter at the start of every stage, so you can fly over almost every stage, Super Mario World style. And then you can just chain the bonus again. This is the optimal way to play this game, believe it or not. Also, if you pick up a P when you're at full power, it kills everything on screen. So there's a little more strategy to this than you would expect. Just trying to... Yeah, now it's Air Squad. You can just fly over everything. Rack up another 100,000 super bonus. Okay, so they didn't give you one at the beginning. It just replaces the first vehicle, so you still have to get through this gate. Which takes 2 shots for some reason. It's a very tough gate. I gotta actually make it to the vehicle. There it is. You can get out of the helicopter by pushing button 2. Not sure if that's cool or frustrating. I think it's cool. Your mileage may vary. Oh no! But of course, a momentary lapse, you lose the vehicle. Get another one. Oh god, I ran in. Okay. Okay, now the pressure's on not to die. S kills everything on screen. Yeah, every stage will have like 2 to 3 vehicles you can pick up. This stage has 2 bosses, I think. So I have to line up on the left. Yeah. Get over to the right. Ah! So here's the problem with the game. It's checkpoint based. And dying on these bosses can put you in a really bad checkpoint loop. Because you're not getting a vehicle, you're not getting a power-up. But hey, I had 100% shot rate again. I actually probably hit more than 100%, but it always caps it at 100 for... That guy wasn't even on screen, fuck you. Who the fuck shot me? Alright, whatever. We play on. I'll get a boat at some point. There's one. Again, you can actually get on this aircraft carrier, but... is it worth it? I don't know if it has a helicopter. Am I hitting more than 100%? With the shots go through multiple enemies. Like I just took out two planes with one shot. Shoot, I should have gotten on it. Because I'm not going to be able to take the boat to the boss. Also, there's some formula that determines the bonus. It can be from 1,000 to 10,000. And if it's 10,000, it kills everything on the screen. I've forgotten what the formula is. I think at one point I had it figured out. Okay. And if you try to stall for too long, the airplanes get more and more aggressive and hunt your ass down. They start firing a lot faster, so you don't want to... Ah! Fuck. Alright, this is going to be tough. Because this is the only stage that doesn't give you a vehicle. I think? Or is that stage 6? Okay, they gave me the power-up. Back in business, baby! Because if you don't have the power-up shot, you can't destroy planes or tanks or boats with your normal shot. You have to use grenades, and that's a little trickier. Okay, it was stage 6 I was thinking of, not stage 5. Stage 5 at least gives you a tank. Oh my god, I was right there! Alright, I gotta run over some dudes. Yeah, the life indicator does look like Colonel Troutman. I think they also had a... Let's be honest, Rambo influenced a lot of things in the mid-80s. Okay, I might be able to get 100% here. This guy will get out of the way. Nice! But this is the stage that has no vehicles. But it's got a train! And you can get on the train. Ooh, that was like a 6 kill. You push the grenade button, you can get on the train and you're invincible. Unless they damage the train, and then you have to get off. Whee! Oh god, get off, get off! But you can't ride the train through. Oh my god. So your hitbox in this game is very, very low to the sprite. It's a little funky. Okay, end of the stage is going to be a... Oh my god, it's going to be a pain. Okay, I got a power up. We're good. As long as I don't get got. I have to guess which door to go through. I don't know why they start doing this. It's random. Okay. Is it 2 stacked together? It is. Okay, I'm trying to move forward. Game, I'm not trying to stall. I'm trying to move forward. Don't get mad at me. Okay, this is gonna be, Oh my god, I couldn't fit my fat ass through there. I'm gonna say, this is kind of one of the easier bosses because they're just stacked up, but... One is... Ah! Okay. I'm gonna have another credit. Actually, I guess I can continue. So you can... if you put in your initials as sex, it puts a... it does a thing where it says luck from 1 to 100. Luck 43%. Oh yeah, it does have a continue option. Let's do that. Thank you. I picked up my stick. I gotta play this on stick. What was I thinking playing on pad? Fuck. So this is the big problem with the game. These fucking checkpoints. These fucking bosses. If you don't... It's so hard to deal with everything flying around. Maybe I should just start over. I want to start over. It's Lancy Air Squad. I have to play this again. I gotta get up to that point with the power-up and not lose it. Fuck it. I'm having another credit. I don't care. It looks pretty serviceable, but not excellent. You shut your whore mouth. I'm kidding. I don't know. This game... it has problems. But I love it nonetheless. And I've done... if you've been watching the stream for a while, you know I've done some long credits of this. Because this game does go on forever. It has 8 stages. And then stage 9 kind of starts a second loop where it's the same stages, but they change where the vehicles are. So it kind of changes what you have to do on some stages based on where the vehicles are, or what vehicles they give you. And then stage 17 is back to stage 1. The game doesn't get any harder. And by default settings, the first extent's at 80,000, and then every 150,000 after. So every time you get a super bonus, that's like 2/3 of the way to a new life. And that's why the super bonus is even more important. There's no kill screen, but you can max out the score. The score does max at 9,999,990. And when that happens, it's kind of wacky. The game starts giving you extra lives every time you kill something. But the first life you lose, they take all those extra lives away, and then you're down to your last life. And then that's... you just kind of play out that life until you die. Oh, shit, don't land on the mine. Okay. Dude, I couldn't get over that. Okay, if I get the 100%, I'll keep playing. God damn it! I'm trying not to fire shots. Oh yeah, there's 2 bosses. Shit, this is round 3. I thought I was on round 2 for some reason. Reset. Man, I'm not doing a very good job of showcasing this. It's always when you're under pressure. Oh, now they gave me the power up like right off the bat, of course. And we'll get the 1 loop clear. I gotta do that. Crash into me, bro. Not interested. minus 1 bongo for each reset. No. Oh, I didn't get the super bonus? Okay. I'll get it on this stage. I got a 50,000 bonus. Well, I already had the power shot, so it doesn't matter. But there's like 3... Oh my god, he was fucking ready! He was fucking ready. Whatever, dude. I got a helicopter and I got a power shot. I'm gonna say there's 3 levels of the power shot. Each level goes, the shots go up in speed a little bit and distance. Getting the super bonus automatically brings it to level 3. There we go. Life. Now the power-up just kills everything on screen. Which is great, because that counts as bonus kills. Without firing a single shot. You have to be the most efficient killer. Don't waste your ammo. Uh-oh. Well, if you die at the end of the stage, you come back to life. Just like Jesus. Nothing lost. No power-ups lost. Whoa, those torpedoes were wacky. Funny thing is, it happens in Commando, also. The Capcom overhead running gun. You can actually die at the end of a stage, and then just Super Joe comes back to life and just strolls into the base. Or whatever. Alright, I do actually want to get on this. There's a helicopter. There. Don't mind that noise I just made. Yeah, just casually board the battleship. What could go wrong? Don't let anybody on. There we go. Alright, last time I died before I could get to the vehicle. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I like the nature of, you know, having to time your shots, because it's like it's anti-auto fire. Nowadays everybody just wants to use 30 Hz auto fire and everything. You don't want to do that in this game. You don't need it. If this does show up on Arcade Archives, I'm gonna laugh at the scores and the leaderboards where people had auto fire turned on. Oh. Alright, I gotta reload my tank. I just prefer to engage with games on their own terms instead of cheating everything with 30 Hz auto. That's just the way I am. Like, if it's a lower rate of fire, then whatever, but when 30 Hz auto fire just, like, literally breaks the game, I'm not a fan of that. The game wasn't designed around it. Okay. Man, this stage is kicking my ass. This is the hardest stage just because they don't give you a vehicle. God, your hitbox is so low. Okay. Okay, got it. No super bonus, huh? Well, yeah, man. It's just because they put auto fire in on all the ports, no matter what. Whether it needs it or not, they're just going to include it. I think on Loop 2 there's a helicopter there. Oh shit! No, 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 no. That little island. Oh god, okay. Really could use a power-up shot. That's not a power-up shot. Okay, I need that tank. And now I need to not lose it. Man, they can't give me a power shot. I don't know if I have 100% hit rate. And now that I picked up that tank, I think I'm at a checkpoint where it's not going to respawn. Oh, let's go, baby! Alright. Okay, so now the pressure's on, because this is the last stage of the loop. I cannot lose this vehicle. I know, right, Fiona? Everybody using auto fire in Crime City, and I'm just like, nah. What do you need it for? You hold the machine gun button down, it automatically fires 8 shots. What do you need extra for? Yeah, now they give me the power-up shot when I already have it. I don't even have to care about these doors. So for the last boss, there's 3 turrets. Okay, maybe the boss variety's not that great, but trying to do this without the vehicle or a power-up shot, good fucking luck. Like, I've had runs where, you know, I lost the vehicle and the power-up shot, and I'll just lose like 10 lives here trying to get through that shit. Anyway, it starts over on stage 1, but like I said, the vehicles are in slightly different spots. They still give you a helicopter here. Seems better than Akari Warriors for sure. Here's the thing. I feel like Akari Arcade Akari Warriors did not age very well. And when you play that game for 1 credit purposes, it becomes a very frustrating endeavor. Because it's so important in that game to like get the red grenades and then not lose them. But the game cuts you off from power-ups at like the 2/3 point through the game. The game doesn't have stages. I'll just say 2/3 of the way through the game. Like, there's no more power-ups, and then you get to the base where everybody's got red grenades, and you have all these dudes, like, trying to run into you and blow you up. It's really fucking frustrating. Anyway. We gotta kill these, I still have 6 lives. But yeah, like I said, I have maxed this game out before on stream. Takes like 7 loops, 56 stages, I think. A little more, a little less, maybe. I should have left a save state there to show what happens when it starts like giving you extra lives over and over, but game's laughing at you. Yeah, kind of. Is it technically a 1cc? You could count it as a one loop clear, sure. Anybody that wants to count it as a one loop clear, I'm not gonna argue that. It is a one loop clear. Of course, when I did it for 1cc BBH, I decided I gotta go all out. I gotta max out the score because I'm a freak like that. All right. What's our luck rating this time? 60, not bad. Man. So this game's probably not for everybody, but man. I will say when it did get emulated and I figured out how the super bonus worked, I was pretty pleased. It actually lived up to the hype for me. But maybe you're watching this and you think, it doesn't seem that special. And you know, I understand that. You know, vote with your heart. We will be doing a poll. Rate this game on a scale of 1 to 5 bongos. Did this game deserve better? Should this game have stayed as obscure as it is, or did it deserve more home ports? I mean, I'm gonna be real here. The checkpoints are pretty fucked up. Those checkpoints fucking suck. Those bosses are. I didn't. Well, you saw the stage 6 boss. You saw how I was getting fucked up on that. The stage 8 boss is even worse. Because you can't shoot them with your regular shot if you don't have the power-up shot. You have to use grenades. So you have to move close to each one because your grenades don't go very far. Meanwhile, there's all these planes flying around trying to shoot you, and sometimes your grenades are gonna hit the planes instead. I guess the grenades can't hit multiple things, but sometimes you gotta fire a grenade to actually hit the plane, and you can only have 2 of them on screen, and Ice Clone goes away on block. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about Coin Up Classic. Probably. I haven't decided what I want to submit yet. It's probably going to be BBH Classics if I do. Haha, BBH influence strikes again. I managed to get chat to give it a 4. I'll take that victory. Only 3. Nobody gave it a 1. Okay, there were no 1 jokesters. I don't know what the we're in 1986 now. I don't know what the meta is on joke votes at the moment. We're still exploring that. But yeah, everybody's going to be shaking their heads. Of course I'm giving it a 5. Of course. I fucking love this game. I think it deserved better. I wish I'd seen it more often. It needs a fucking Arcade Archives port. Like I said, if it gets released on Arcade Archives, I will buy it on PSN and Switch and stream it. And stream a max out on both consoles. You can have my $16, hamster. Just fucking put it out there. Please. I'm begging you. I'm talking to you, hamster. Please. Please. Hey, sometimes weird things have happened after I've streamed one of these games. You never know. You never know. It's nice to see me enjoy a game this much. Yeah. There's some games I really like. And this is one of them. Yeah, usually these things get announced like early Wednesday. I got too desperate. They're gonna block it out of spite now. Fuck. You can't be that needy. Man, might have to be so clingy. It would be funny to do it out of spite, though. Alright, so, moving on. I'm so glad I got to get on my soapbox and and rant about Lancey Air Squad again. So what else did Taito release in 1986? Well, I'm gonna be real, the next game, I don't know jack shit about it. I loaded it up and played it for a few minutes. That's about all I have to say about it. Maybe I can get a little help on this one. This is... This is Daikaiju no Gyakushu. I feel like they were going for something here. I'm not sure what they were going for, though. I think it was based off some well-known IP. I don't know. It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, very much a game that lets you play as Godzilla. You are actually Godzilla. You're not fighting Godzilla. You get to be Godzilla and run over buildings. Unfortunately, Godzilla's a fucking wuss in this game. He gets shot like 4 times by airplanes and he just falls over and dies. Yeah, maybe this is one of the games the AVGN would have wanted to play, if you've seen that episode. Alright, I really don't know much about this. We're just going to get into it. Because I rambled way too long on this stream. We need to play more games. Daikaiju no Gyakushu. I did get the spelling right? Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Blombizilla. You got a laser button, you got a fire button. This will probably not get an Arcade Archives release for obvious reasons. Oh, that death animation is so sad. He twitches. Not a junkie crap. Oh, I was reading that. That is loud. Okay. Alright. I don't know about this font. I don't like the... Those Ys look like shit. You're running out of energy. Here he comes out of the sea. Ready to kick some ass. Yeah, Haisagor. Okay, oh my god, he has like... Oh, he's got like a turning animation. Ugh. I mean, I guess it's dramatic, but... You gotta make Godzilla do big dramatic turns. Okay, get the P. P is not energy. It powers up your shot. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't... Okay. Oh, the fire... His normal shot only hits, like, air stuff. It doesn't hit the tanks, you have to use fire on it. Okay. Unless you get more power-ups. Ooh, egg! Maybe it's a diamond. I don't know. These bullets are kind of hard to see on this background, by the way. Ow. Ow. God, you take so much damage in this game. Oh! Thud. He twitches when he dies. Okay. I don't like these bullets. Okay, so I lost all my power-ups. Yeah, there wouldn't have been this many Godzilla movies if he was this fucking easy to kill. Oh my god, dude! Oh, I have three eggs. What are those? Maybe you gotta get like a certain amount for a 1-up or something. I don't know. So hard to see these fucking bullets. Oh god! Man, they built this thing just to take out Godzilla. Crazy. Yeah, pop off. Bonus, money energy. Bill S, Bill L, tree special. Oh, look at all that property damage I caused. I still haven't beaten the default high score. Ah! Came in firing right away. Okay, so I guess, like, the fire... I don't know, it has a better hitbox than it looks, I guess. Should be using the fire a lot, I suppose. Oh no! I'm dying! I'm dying, Squirtle! Run, run, run! I can't tell where his hitbox is. Ow! Okay, no, I'm still alive. I can't get that egg! Oh my god, there's so many enemies! I'm not sure where his hitbox is. I guess the head. Oh, I'm not alive. Nice. I guess I got a free life somewhere. Oh, the planes can run into you, too. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so you probably just want to... What is this thing? Oh my god, And you get stunned every time you get hit, too. Oh, no. Oh, the fire breath kills bullets. Okay. That's important. Oh, go to sleep, Godzilla. Man, they give you, like, 13 letters? Oh! I was reading the names. I didn't put in a letter for, like, 3 seconds. They're like, okay, fine, fuck you, you're done. Also, no continues, by the way. So bonus life at 30,000 or 100,000 or 50,000. There is a built-in hater shack dip switch. Ow! Ah! Ah, what's going on? Ah, reset. I put in a credit at the wrong time, I guess. I don't know what that was about. Yeah, I think that was fucked up emulation. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to cheat if we want to see any farther in not Godzilla's adventures. I assume if you pick up enough eggs, you get a 1-up. Like 10 or something. It's actually developed by Technos. Well, I should have included that with the Technos games then. Whoops. I guess that makes sense. Doesn't really feel Taito-ish. Did I say no to a certain toe plan shooter? I didn't cover any toe plan stuff. I didn't mention every game that's not being covered and pushed to reject. I don't know which game you're referring to. Oh my god, he just fucking got generated. Okay. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Slap Fight's kind of borderline, I think. People seem to know about it now. Get Star will definitely be on the stream, yes. Or not this stream tonight, but later. Wow. I wonder what the special is. A tree, 12 yen. Or maybe that's... Alright, yeah, we should see, like, at least a couple more stages. Oh, those are 1,000 yens, okay. 120,000 yen per tree. It'd be funnier if it was 12. Also, I wonder, is this max power? Also, this enemy took a lot of hits. I was not able... Okay. Kill it that time. God, it's just so hard to dodge shit because he's got turning animations. Which I get it. You gotta show Godzilla being big and clunky. But I don't think that really makes for a good gameplay experience when there's all these bullets coming at you and you're not sure where your hitbox is, and some of them are on backgrounds that are hard to see. This background's fine. Wow. Pick up some more eggs. So much property damage. I think this wall can stop me. Couldn't pick up the egg. I'm gonna say, the best strat seems to be just, get up and stuff and mash the shot and fire at the same time. Like, they give you plenty of fire breath, you might as well use it. Oh my god, bongoitis on the eggs. Yeah, you get a bonus based on property damage, just like King of the Monsters on the Neo Geo. Cause all the distraction. What are these things? Oh my god. Alright, well, boss always seems to be the same thing. I guess the shots are slightly different. Oh my god, you got homing shots now? Yeah, I realize I'm controlling Godzilla. I don't know. I get what they're going for with this, but it's just a very cumbersome character for a game like... Oh my god, these homing shots can go to hell. I know, I'm using invulnerability, but I probably would have fucking died there. God! How do you even get through this part? Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm dead like 20 times over. How the fuck do you get through that? Yeah, and there's an animation when he gets hurt, like he gets stun-locked and takes more damage. Dude. Spammers. Oh, I can't walk over this. Egg. Okay, yeah, 10 eggs, extra life. But you're not gonna get all those eggs until you get to stage 4, and you're not getting this part, you're not getting past that motherfucker. That's impossible. Alright, another big mechanical boss. Bring it out. Like, I suppose his hitbox is only, like, around his head. That makes sense. But, man. Having a fucking turning animation is just unnecessary. Well, it's still giving me new stages. Is this a new stage? There's some satisfaction from walking over buildings. But if I'm destroying the city, this has got to be the end of the game, right? That's like the big thing. Get out of my way. I'm Godzilla. Like, I'm not sure if it's better to just, like, avoid as many enemies as you can or stop and shoot them, because, you know, if you stop and shoot them, like, more are just gonna show up. And then you got these fucking... Damn, that was like 6 hits in a row. Why does there have to be an animation for taking damage? It's the same boss, but its attacks get more annoying. Like, God. Why do you have homing shots in this game? Don't need those. Okay, looks like that's a full loop then. Alright, so it's 5 stages. Oh, it actually powers you down, too. Alright, well... if you're looking for the one loop clear, it's 5 stages. That death animation is so sad. I don't know if this game would have been better, like, if you only had 1 life, but a much bigger life bar. Probably not, because you get stun-locked anyway. It just feels kind of weird him having a health bar that just evaporates that fast, you know? Oh wow, I killed the tank when I was dead. Nice. That was good. Yeah, that damage animation's gotta go. The twitch is what really gets me. Alright, well, I can write a long message at least. I don't know how much time I have. Just enough room. It gets a point for that. No, it might not. Stop letting me get away with... well... did I really get away with it? I just kind of did it. I didn't do the usual rigmarole. Oh, he can fall off? I didn't know that. He came out of the water, though. Now he can't swim? Okay, I didn't know you could fall off. That's good. Yet another way to die in this this game where they turn Godzilla into a wussy. Alright, so it was developed by Technos. I wish I'd waited on this one. It is what it is. Alright. What was this game called again? Daikaiju no Gyakushu. Yeah, I don't know about this one. If you're a Godzilla fan, you know, you get to be Godzilla. You get to run around, walk over buildings, shoot stuff. But you also die really fucking easily. I don't like the turning animation. I don't like that you get stun locked when you get shot multiple times. High score in MARP is 102,000 by nobody. Alright, 74% gave it a 2. Yeah, I can't really give it a 1. I mean, it's... I don't think it's very fun to play. But I kind of respect what it's going for. It's just very rough around the edges. Maybe it's for the best that you're not going to see a re-release of this. Is there some tech? I don't know what else could be done. It's possible, but I don't know. Yeah, if this gets on Arcade Archives before LSA Squad, I'm gonna fucking shit. Alright. Ah! Wrong, I didn't click that, what the fuck? I was trying to add image, what the fuck just happened? Stream's over, I guess. Thank you, Clouds, for the, for the LSA Squad art. First art of 1986. I love me some chaos. War as heck. Chaos, the mass confusion. The PMD is in town. Total chaos, the mass confusion. Thank you, Clouds. Alright. We're going to... We're playing lots of shooting games tonight, huh? Did I not... I didn't grab a thing for this. Hold on a sec. How did I miss that? Okay. So, let me fix the developer name. We're back. I know this is Taito. This is not Technos. $1986. Taito releases a shmup called Tokio, also known as Scramble Formation. Distributed by Romstar in the US, of course. From the squadron who brought you 1942 and Tiger Halley. Okay, Romstar, but 1942 was Capcom and Tiger Halley was Toaplan. Romstar's just taking credit for everything. I don't remember ever seeing a cabinet for this. It might have been kind of uncommon. Some folks saw it. Some of y'all saw it. But I don't really see it get talked about that much. Was it a sit-down version of it? It was probably a conversion. I doubt they made a sit-down dedicated cabinet for this. I mean, Romstar usually distributed, like, kits. I mean, sometimes they had dedicated cabinets, but... I mean, there was that time I saw a silkworm in the, in a fucking, Mach 3 cabinet. A sit-down Mach 3 cabinet. And they put fucking silkworm in it. And it was only a one-player game, so you could only play as the helicopter and not the, not the Jeep. I thought that was weird. Anyway, Tokyo. Scramble formation. So this game's gimmick is you pick up little homies that you can use for extra firepower, and by changing formation, it changes their shots. You can focus on air shots, or because you have an air shot and you have a ground shot, and they both automatically get fired out. But if you change your formation, you can only fire. You can do it so you're only firing air shots or only firing ground shots, etc., etc. Or a mix of the two. I've played this game a little. I've wanted to do like a full lap around the thing, but I've never... I think I've gotten like halfway. I'm not very good at this. But I'll do my best. It does have some clone sets in MAME. The one version is... It says it's an older version. I'm not sure what changed. There was like talk. I saw like a tweet or something by somebody at Taito, like the composer or something, saying like the original location test had like a different soundtrack that they changed or something. But that version isn't in MAME, so as far as I know. Boom, 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 boom. This game has a very distinct soundtrack. It's gonna be stuck in my head again. Alright, I didn't shoot the orange enemy. Gotta kill the orange guys for extra dudes. Pick them up. Ding, 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 ding. Now I can change formation. These are all air shots now. And then you can switch to ground shots. And this one. I gave LSA Squad 5 bongos. Chat gave it a 4, which is fair enough. It's such a weird soundtrack. This part. And this is the only music. This is all you hear for the entire game. So this game is more of a flex for the background artists than anything else, as they get to draw real world landmarks and stuff. You're gonna see a big baseball stadium here, I think. Yeah. I ran into the power-up carrier. Well, that's not good. And there's all these transitions where you go into the clouds and then come back out. I guess those are your break from the action. Also, I lost like a bunch of my homies when I died too. That's bad. I lost like all 4. Because you can stockpile them up. You can also detonate them, and like the explosion will eat up bullets, which I didn't even get to do because you want to build them up before like that. You want to build them up before you start doing shit like that. But I lost a life. Nah. Ooh, quad kill, 8,000. Now I got no homies. Oh, boss! But you have to use the ground shot on for some reason. Getting back to it. Okay, switch formation. This is on the Taito Egret 2 Mini. By the way. And LSA Squad isn't. Oh, shit. Hidden things there you can shoot. I guess they're enemies. They're not hidden. Okay, so now I have a full squad. You can only have four homies. And so if you lose any, the backup ones just get added in. Also, one weird thing is, the game doesn't have a high score list. Like, it only has that one high score, that default score of 286,100, with no initials attached to it. You think, by 86, it's more common to have a full high score list, right? Ooh, 116,000. These missiles are the most annoying things to deal with in this game, because they come out pretty fast. Just have to learn which enemies fire them. Didn't even get to finish that sentence. I think it's... Do you get more extra lives? I don't remember. Is it just the one at 100,000? If so, I'm in trouble. Okay, I'm trying to change formation. Like, there are some... Oh my god! Some long replays on Marp of this, but... Gotta be more extra lives, right? It's always the damn missiles. Also, when you get hit, like, it pauses the formation change sometimes when you wanna switch. Damn. I didn't even beat the default high score. Let's try that again. I've done way better than that. Actually, let's look at one of the other versions. What's the There's a bootleg, there's a US version. Is there anything different in the older version? I'm just curious. See if I actually notice anything. That's loud. And yeah, again, no continues. Continues were still not entirely common on every single game. It was becoming more and more commonplace as time goes on, but yeah, some games just don't have continues. LSA Squad did. Get back here! $16,000. Satisfying. If you're in the clouds, you should be using the air shot all the time. Who hit me? Somebody came out from the back, I guess. I have not played any of the ports. No, there was an MSX2 port. Yeah, the only combo thing is, yeah, when you're in ground shot formation, you can, if you kill a bunch of enemies at once, yeah, you can get like 8,000, 16,000, or whatever. I'm not sure if there's anything else like that. And I'm pretty sure they reused that one boss that showed up the one time. Homies are dropping like flies. Ah. Yeah. Whatever. We got a bonus. Yeah. Problem is, in the default formation, where, you know, you have the ground shot and the air shot. They're all in a row, and that makes it really hard to dodge bullets. Yeah, it does have an Arcade Archives release. And it's on the Taito Egret 2 Mini, I mentioned that. Taito doing more to acknowledge this than an LSA squad. I'm not bitter. I'm not mad. Don't write down in the newspaper that I got mad. When you hear that ooh noise, that means get out of the fucking way. Well, I don't know. I kind of like this, but it's also, even for 86, like it's, I don't know, it's a little basic. And the progression just feels kind of weird because, like, there's no, they give you that map, but then, like, you know, nothing really breaks up the stages, so you don't really have a good idea of how far you are. I mean, you play it enough, you'll get used to it, right? And it's just this one song that is like a 40-second loop. I mean, it's a bop, it's a banger, but oh my god, my homies are dropping like, oh, I got no homies. You murdered my boys. Didn't see the missile. No bitches. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, you better run. Alright, getting the squad back together. Never mind. Alright. See, I got farther than the previous credit, so... You son of a bitch! Alright, so you just have to get out of the way, huh?
Ray wins!
Alright. Mega Drivers, thank you for the 43 months. Boy, that was rude. It's always the missiles. This one has an area based off Tokyo Disneyland. Well, too bad I didn't make it far enough to see. Some people are really good at this game. I am not one of those people. I think it's all right. There's some enjoyment to be had. It is, but it is kind of basic. I'm about to dock a point for that fucking boss. No, I had another version of May. My high score was like 900,000 something, so I want to say I got to like the halfway point on the map. About to loop around, but I don't know. I might have to look at this again. I'd like to do a full lap for 1cc BBH, but seems like a lot to learn. How long is it? It's like half an hour or something too. I don't know. Anyway, let's do the poll. I gotta speed up the capture thing. It's taking like a couple seconds to show up there. I just don't want OBS to be crashing on me again. Haven't had that happen in a while, but I'm sure it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna be in my head all night now. I don't know. It's alright. It's a playable video game. Voting's looking pretty one-sided. It's a 3. Can't really argue with that. It's very much very playable shmup. Just feels like it's missing something. You know, maybe a little break in the stages. Maybe a slightly longer loop of the music. I don't know. Needed something. But in 86... What are your choices? You could play Salamander. You could play, Terra Cresta. Yeah, it's fine. Ah! I thought it didn't play demo sounds. I got jump scared. What was that? Shut up, you face. That scared me. Yeah, that was the game over noise, and I didn't like game over. It just does that on the title screen? Alright. Good. Alright, let's see here. Hold on a sec. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright, well, we got another, guess what? We got another shmup. Why wouldn't we, right? This one is, oh, that's wide. It's Halley's Comet. If you were alive in the in the mid-'80s. You might remember there was a bit of a fervor over Halley's Comet being visible from Earth. It only happens like every 75 years or something. And I think it happened in '86. So Taito said, let's make a game where the comet is coming to destroy Earth, and you got to stop it. And that's the basic premise of this game. But this game has a they actually explain it here in the little thing on the side. This isn't just a normal shmup. There's a meter on the side that's showing how much damage the Earth is taking. If you don't destroy everything on screen, it's gonna hit the Earth, and if that meter hits 100%, it's instant game over. So you have to be trying to destroy stuff in this game. You can't just let everything go by. That puts a lot of pressure on you. Halley's Comet Hot Wheels card, nice. Yeah, there's gonna be at least one BBH ending. Guaranteed. So my experience with this game has been like, oh, this game's kind of cool. When I tried it, yeah, this game's alright. And then you lose your power-ups. And this game is nasty when you don't have your power-ups. So, licensed to Comet Co. for USA. So we'll see how well that goes. There's also more stages to this game than I thought there would be for 1cc purposes, which is why it has not appeared on 1cc BBH. What, me and Dino are the same person now? We've never been seen in the same room together, you know. Oop, hold on. I accidentally minimized the window. Okay. Boom! Push only one player button. Can do. Rescue the Earth from the comets. So yeah, by default, got this little piddly shot. Gotta destroy the rocks. Alright, now I got a triple shot. Now I can actually hit stuff. And then you can pick up the homies. Oop. There's a big comet. Okay, I'm gonna reset. Because there's another problem with this game. There's another problem. The power-ups try to leave the screen after they show up. So you have to like make an actual effort to get them. See what I mean? Okay, that's a shot power-up. You know. So your shot gets really powerful if you get like all these power-ups. I got to speed up. So it just makes it feel really bad when you lose a life. $2,000. Homies. So I think button 2... You can detonate the homies unless you warp ahead? Oh, mid-boss. And boss would have been more of a pain if I didn't have my power-ups. Oh, suicide bullets already? No damage to the Earth yet.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yo, L-Rock, thank you for the raid. How's it going? G! Ooh, the full squad is here. How's it going, L-Rock? Ah! Okay. Fuck it. We out of here. Actually, that worked out pretty well, because, got a homie back. Also, the homies, like, flatten when you, like, move to the left and right, which is kind of funny. Oh, shit, okay. So now it's time for pain. Streets of Rage 2 Mega Play. Yeah, no extra lives. It's a rough version. Ah, fuck! God, this game feels so bad when you lose your power-ups. It feels so good when you have them. So bad when you don't. And there's pressure to like get them before they go off the screen. Oh god, there's like some weird acceleration too when you move. Alright, there's Halley's Comet. I guess this is Halley's Comet. We're going in. Meow. Yeah, it's like the Death Star. They put all the stuff inside a comet. Oh god. Yeah, movement in this... Oh, I got an extra life, okay. Movement in this game feels weird. Like, there's this weird acceleration when you start moving. That I don't like. God damn. Alright, well that wasn't very good. Man, I just gotta... I'm being so lazy playing everything on pad. I gotta play stuff on stick. Look, I gotta destroy at least one comet. Comment. I gotta clear one stage. Do not erase. There you go. I will anyway. So the strat for this game. Don't die. Oh, that did 5% damage to the earth. Damn. Can't let those go by. No, get back here! Oh my god, that was a speed up! But I couldn't get it because I didn't have any speed. Isn't that ironic? I don't like this idea of power-ups, trying to flee the scene. Oh my god. Is this one of those games where, like, horizontal and vertical movement are not the same speed? It feels like it. Maybe it's just the acceleration. Like, when you first push the direction, like, you're slower. Like, you speed up after a few frames, and it just feels really unnatural. Okay, I got the speed up this time. Oh, that only did 1%. I guess I'll let some other enemies get by last time. Bonus 20,000. Also, it's not always obvious, like, which rocks have power-ups. Like, you just kind of shoot them and hope for the best. So if you shoot one at the top of the screen, it's like, oh shit, there's a power-up there, I need to get it. Because it's gonna fucking run away. I'm still not a fan of that. Area 1 clear. Oh, it was already on the right side of the screen and it goes to the right. Motherfucker. Too much pressure in this game. G. G for gonads. I'm not even sure what I'm picking up. Yeah, the projectile spread is nice. Until you die. It does feel good. Oh, I'm very fast now. Maybe too fast. Alright, we're getting through this one. Oh, one more. Looks ahead of its time, but sounds like something from '82. It certainly doesn't have Zuntata jams. It doesn't have Tokyo jams. Yeah, into the egg. It got suicide bullets in stage 1. The game ain't fucking around. Can I warp when I'm in the Comet? Don't leave! Oh, okay. What a tease! This fucking game. Okay. I don't even know what that did. I think it's just another big shot. Okay, I can still blow the homies up. It's a smart bomb. Oop. Arkanoid. It's like the first boss in Guardian Legend. Gotcha, bitch. And congratulations, you could rescue the Earth. But see, look at that. You gotta save 10 planets if you wanted to do a full 1cc. This is a long game. I don't even know what my PB is. You could rescue the Earth. You could rescue the Venus. But yeah, this is very much a... Don't die. Don't ever die. Don't lose all your lovely shot power-ups, ever. One of those. And I think it loops after stage 10 anyway. I think. Maybe you just go back to rescuing the Earth. Area 4. Give me that shit. I mean, the game feels alright when you have your power-ups. I know I keep saying that, but I'm having a good time right now. I think those balls got bigger. Too fast. What is that? What did that do? I don't even know. I'm still powering up. I've picked up so many power-ups and my shot is still getting stronger. This is kind of absurd. Oh god. Let an enemy get by. Ah, the piss comet. The side of my screen is getting covered in piss. I'm going into the piss zone. Oh, power-up went off the screen. Really not a fan of power-ups, just saying later, dude. Also, I lost all my homies except one. And the homies act as a smart bomb. Or can act as a smart bomb, I should say. Ah. Yeah, we're in the Baja Blast dimension now. Oh, here we go. Oh, it was green laser over the green boss. Shit. Okay, I'm fucked. I didn't see it. Oh boy. No, I need that power up. I need. Oh. Well. Well then. Yeah, look at that. It's okay. I see it now, but man, I wasn't ready for that. Also, enemies are like going by. So they're damaging the Earth because I'm trying to kill the boss. And I don't have the firepower to deal with all this shit. Dude, I want. Okay. Alright. I know there's an item there. Okay. The Earth is getting fucked up. The fucking Baja Blast lasers. Okay. Clink, clink, clink. Whatever, I'm good. Alright, I could rescue the Venus. %65%. Dude, the sun is stage 4? Jeez. I guess there's no efficient way to do it if you're starting from Earth, huh? Okay, I need to speed up. I don't know if there's any more extends. So I think I got a second extend. I don't know how many points it was at, though. Probably like 500,000 or something. So maybe there's one at 1,000,000? It's still introducing new enemies, which is cool. Get back here. There's no extra life at 1,000,000. Ah! Oh my god. Goodbye, Mercury. Alright, well. Kind of a jam. Barely broke 1,000,000. And obviously no continues. Why would you want to continue? You gotta save the entire solar system on one coin. And yeah, there's a clone of this in MAME called Halley's Comet 87. I'm not really sure what the differences are on that version. It has an 87 copyright date. But I don't know if there's any gameplay differences. And there's a prototype. There is a prototype version of this in MAME also that... again, I don't think I'm enough of an authority on this to be able to tell what's different. I don't know if it's been documented anywhere. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get good enough at this to do a full loop, because it's just... I don't know, it's kind of long. It's kind of a bit repetitive. Full loop's got to be like, what, 45 minutes probably? Maybe longer? I know. Well, if you know what's different in the prototype, sound off in the YouTube comments. And as for me, we're gonna rate this. Halley's Comet. Feels really good when you're powered up. Feel like putting a gun in my mouth when you don't have power-ups. Always come on next appear in our night sky in mid-2061. That's only like 37 years away. Good luck living that long. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Anyway. Why is it always Gradius syndrome? Why is it never R-type syndrome? There's other shmups where... whatever. Yeah, this is another... another easy 3 at least. Okay, I'm gonna get back on my soapbox again. I fucking hate it when people say Gradius syndrome over a game that doesn't have checkpoints. This game had checkpoints, okay. But there's games where like, they don't have checkpoints, and you're like, oh, game has Gradius syndrome. It's not the same thing. I fucking hate hearing that every time. Anyway. Yeah, it's a 3-bongo game. It's fun for what it is. Once you get used to, once you get used to how the game works, once you get used to the fact that power-ups try to fucking take off, that really pisses me off. The power-up is like already on the right side of the screen, and then it just like goes off to the right. Like, come on, I was gonna get that. And 5-second rule. Yeesh. Anyway. Yeah, it's fine. It's alright. Okay. BBH grunts disapprovingly. Let's see here. I guess we'll do the... I'll do the lightning round after this. Yeah, alright. So we played a shooting game, we played a game with Godzilla shooting, played another shooter, played another shooter. Whole lot of shooting. Now it's time to shoot some goals with kick and run. You can kick, and you can run. Yeah, we gotta have a soccer game. And this game has a, it's got a foot switch for you to kick the ball in. Isn't that exciting? The unique new foot pedal. There's a whole bunch of other shit on this one flyer. Oh, not this one. All the thrills of real soccer. I know. Anytime a soccer game comes up, it's just like, ugh. Damn, we're dangerously close to seeing some scrotum there. This is the basic formation showing position, names, and locations. Thank you for this this soccer tutorial. So yeah, it's 2 buttons. One button is like short passes, and another button, the kick button, is the actual button you use to kick the ball in. Catch a pass and take off dribbling. Dodge charges and slides to pass and shoot. Oh, they got strats here. Did it say Ergtha back? I missed that. Shit. Pass to sides to fake goalie, then back to center for a shot. Man, they're giving all the hot kick and run strats out. Personal skills. The most important skills in soccer are the development of good foot speed, ball control, and shooting ability. These skills, along with game sense, will make you a master player. Push the pass button for a moment and turn the joystick in the reverse direction. Ooh, sick. There's feints. Yeah, I showed it, Cuba. I showed it like a minute ago. Overhead kick. This is a very skillful shot. Alright, I only played this for like a minute to make sure it was working. There's very few soccer games I actually know how to play. So I do not see this going well. Also, yeah, it was, wait. Hold on. Yeah, I did get another version called Mexico 86. This version's the world version. I'll put that in there. Mexico 86. Which I guess was the location of the World Cup that year. Look at these blondie boys. I mean, it looks better than that piece of shit Cinematronics game I played a few weeks ago. Kind of. Why is the Taito logo blinking? Gotta change the light on that. Score 17. Japan, West Germany, Brazil, Italy, England, USA, Argentina, nobody. Okay. Select what? Oh. Oh, they're trying to counterpick me. Oh, wait, no, it's random. Okay. USA. First match, first game. Ooh, cheerleaders. No panty shots, huh? They're wearing, like, leotards. What the heck? Okay. Kickoff. Oh, what? Good kickoff. Okay. Drink a pint of milk a day. Thank you for the 80 months. Oh, you actually control the goalie. Dude, that was a shit kick. Wait, dude, I don't want to control the goalie anymore. Okay. Ha, I kick in. Okay, this is kind of loud. Damn, they're bouncy boys. Okay. Kick off. Ugh. Did I figure out the strat? Alright. I run and then I kick. Wrong way! Oh, he's... Ow. Okay. Okay, that high kick seems pretty good. Oh man, yeah, that ref has a good face. Give me that shit. Ugh. Oh, there's like... Okay. There's a delay before the slide. Oh, I hope you can kill the ref. What? What? Why did he... Okay. I don't know what happened with that kickoff. The guy kicked it and then he just ran away. Kick and run. Oh, no, ow! High point getter. Total point vacancy. Oh, it's making me play both halves? Jesus. Okay, oh god. No, I won. Call the... Okay. Call the match. Everybody's so jumpy when they score anything. Oh, what the? He just kicks it and then he runs away. What the fuck? Prince Wordkin, thank you for the 300 bits. There goes another scam train. Dude, my goalie sucks. Thank you very much for the bits. Okay, how the fuck do you... What do you do on kickoff? The dude runs away. Why does he run away? Oh, he's good now. Damn. The ball just stopped on a dime. Oh, man. Okay, too close. Okay. I know, but he didn't have to run then. You want to kick it, then get it, then run. Give me that shit. Dude, why am I controlling the goalie? Aha. Damn. Yeah, there's versus play. It was an option at the beginning. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I didn't want to kick at that. Okay. I don't know if it game overs you if you're behind at the half. High point getter. Won a game! Just a moment, please, until opponent select a team. Argentine. There we go. Oh god. Now the difficulty goes up. I'm sure. It's very hard to steal the ball. Slide sucks. Hey. Whatever. Dude, he didn't kick it. Oh my god, goalie! Okay, lucky the computer's just as stupid as me. I keep thinking I'm controlling somebody else and not the goalie. I should be controlling one of the guys trying to get the ball. Da-na-na-na. Okay. Whenever I kick off, they always get it. Oh my god! Dive for it, please! Okay. I figured out the kickoff, but they stole it anyway. What the fuck? No! Yeah, I got to have one stage where I could have fun, but, Dude, why did you... Oh, I was not controlling that guy anymore. Okay. What? What? No, bullshit. I'm on the board. So is it gonna game over me at the half? Da-na-na-na. 1-3. But the game, it's just the first half, guys. Oh, Time Gal's back there. Did you see Time Gal? Wait, what? Dude, we still have another half to play. What the fuck? Dude. Oh, They got ahead of us at the halftime. We're never coming back from that. What the fuck? Okay, and there's no way to continue, huh? Master slave mode. I don't like the sound of that. Let's look at Mexico 86. Not even a continue option? Yeah, I guess this is a bootleg. Wow. Couldn't tell if that was own goal or not. Well, they tried with that logo. Okay, let's be Brazil. Play the tears. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, there's Time Gal on the bottom. That's the Colonel from Operation Wolf also, isn't it? Well, no, Operation Wolf didn't come out till 87, right? Maybe it's just Colonel Troutman. There's multiple Time Gals. Didn't notice that earlier. I saw the cheerleaders. Alright. It's the LSA squad guy? Oh, shit. Yeah, right. Taito acknowledging LSA squad. Is Ben Barrow Bay in there too? Where's Chack and Pop? Are they still not pushing Chack and Pop? Man, the slide sucks ass. Oh god. Alright, let's try the high pass again. Oh yeah, I didn't mention Kiki Kai Kai during the part of the beginning stream. That's not getting covered. I mean, it kind of really didn't get much, if any, distribution in the U.S., but it's pretty well known in Japan. It led to other games. So get out of my way, Ruff. So I kind of felt like, yeah, maybe that shouldn't be included. Why am I kicking right at the goalie? No Namco stuff tonight, no. I'm ahead at the half. I get to keep playing soccer. That's so funny, it just game overs you. I was expecting at least a continue screen. I thought we'd gotten past the point of not baseball. Sports games just game overing you if you fall behind, but... Whoa, he's doing a trick shot. I held right and he threw it up. Oh yeah, there's Ben Barrow Bay. I see him. Nobody wants the ball. What the fuck was... What happened there? People at the bottom are bongo colored. Nice corner kick, asshole. Dude, the goalie's just gonna go score. Oh, never mind. Good thing they suck at the game, too. What? Huh? Whoop. I always end up kicking straight at the goalie. Give me that shit. What? Huh? Okay. I'm still missing the finer arts of this, I think. See, that's the pass button, but... Oh! The game calls offsides? Really? Do you see the computer just hit the ref in the butt? Call a foul on that, please. Okay, well, at least I won. I get to survive. Yeah, I'm amazed they called offsides. Won a game. The ref never called any fouls. Oh good, they gave me Argentine on stage 2 again. Well... I saw Ben Barrow there. There we go. I'm on the board. Yeah, I don't know. Brazil, they're not known for wearing, like, blue shorts, huh? And purple shoes, yeah. Shit. I'm very bad at playing defense in this game, but then again... Well, no, never mind. I'm gonna say, maybe the CPU's bad at shit. Nah, fuck. What happens if we're tied? Do we go to PK, or is it just... You tied, you're going home. God damn it. Out of my... Oh my god, he's so much faster than me! That's the classic way to make the computer cheat in a soccer game. Just make them faster than you. Dude. The slide never fucking works. Ah, fuck. What's going on? Ah, god. Okay. Hey! Now they're gonna score at the last second. Yeah, okay, we'll see what happens, though. Two. Halftime. Oh shit, halftime show. Oh damn, I got the honeys. B-R-A-Z. Hey, that was pretty good. They have to do different animations for every team? Okay, there's some replayability there. Alright, alright. I like that. But it never played that for the first game. I had to get to stage 2 for that. They're not gonna spell Argentina, they're gonna spell Argentine. Oh fuck, shitty goalie! Okay. Dude, why did you pass down there? I held right. Wow, even the computer can't use the slide at all. Makes me feel better. Nice sink. Ow! Uh-oh. So you can press the button to dive as the goalie. I took the dive at the wrong time. Oh, you fucker. Dude, I want to shoulder tackle him. Okay, also, I want this to end in a tie now, just to see what happens. Maybe there's PK. Ah! Alright, what's gonna happen? Play the PK, yes! Hey, they actually gave it to you for free, too. You don't have to put in another credit. Okay. Up. Wait. Damn, the pop-off? Uh-oh. Yes! I'm alive, I'm alive. Why did it only... Wait, they sealed up the entrance there. Okay, why did we only do 2 and not like 5? What? They really wanted to bring the credit time down, huh? Yeah, I mean, I saw the little soccer balls at the top, okay. If you get a lead after 2, yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe you should be able to get a third. Why would you call it after 2? And technically I didn't lose, I tied. Man. Didn't even get on the high scores. Man, I want to see all the cheerleader animations for the halftime thing. Maybe there's like some other stuff if you get farther into the game, but I think that's I think that's too much effort. I have to like watch a replay or something. What is the high score for the Sunmarp? Damn. Okay, so it does have an ending after 6 stages. And people are scoring like 24-0, 19-0. Okay, so there are strats. Should I watch this? I'm curious. Fine, you got me. Wolfmane 122. That's a fucking old-ass version. Do I have it? I do. Make sure that's in the right directory. Okay. Who's I just want to see what the strat is. What was I missing? One ROM is incorrect. ROM needs redumped. Oh, the ugly filter. Hold on. Don't use this version at all. Also, let me turn on the input viewer. Sorry. PS4 stop error. What? What? Oh, these sound effects are... Oh. Okay, that looks like the sweet spot. Huh? Let's get the ball. Okay, yeah, that's the spot. Oh, it's gonna take forever to go through. Alright, well... learn the sweet spot, and this might be a doable 1cc. I hate to say it. I just want to see the West Germany halftime. Alright, I guess we'll do the poll when I'm speeding this up. Oh, he's blocking it now, yeah. Not very well. Halftime. Wait, that was nothing. Is that only in Mexico 86 then? There's no way the bootleggers put that in the game. Okay, well, I'm gonna let this run for a bit. Maybe only certain teams get the letters, yeah? The long play has it? Okay. Alright, well let's do a poll. I'm gonna mute this. I don't know, what do we think about this?
I'm fine, thank you.
What do we think about this game? Oh, Retro Pals with the big raid. How's it going? Hope you all played some weird stuff. I'll have to check the VOD later. Yeah, we're playing Kick and Run. We're doing the voting now. I don't know, this game had some charming things about it. I'm still not sure I enjoy it all that much. There's very few soccer games I actually like playing. But it's at least, like, kind of playable. Punch MSX, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you very much for the sub. It does have Time Gal in it. That is a plus. Sepicide, thank you for the 50 bits. Alright, 63% gave it a 2. Yeah, 26% gave it a 3. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, somebody always gives it a 5. There's always a jokester that does that. I don't know, it's, it's playable. There is a... there is an exploit to score to score goals over and over. If that's your bag. What it comes down to is that, yeah, it's still soccer. The actual art of kicking does not feel that good. But then again, it would be different on cabinet because you've got the foot pedal. Maybe that would enhance the experience. Oh, there was a different animation there. Shit, I skipped it. How'd the ball control feel? Not good. Sometimes I tried like passing it and I'd be like holding to the right and then he just like passes it up. I guess it's just going to whoever's closest, but yeah, I don't know. Oh wow, you can just walk the ball in. It's kind of borderline, but yeah, I'll just agree. It's just a 2. It's more playable than the average soccer game. But yeah, 2 seems fine. That was only stage 4? Shit. I thought that was like stage 5. Okay, I need to speed this up. I need to see what the end of this looks like. Unfortunately, it takes longer because they're scoring so many goals. Okay, so there's only halftime after, like, stages 2 and 4, maybe 6, too. Every other game. The final match. Yeah, at least soccer games are getting more playable. It used to be dog shit. Okay, halftime? Halftime. So I guess the Germany team just doesn't get a... They don't get letters. It's whack. Alright, what does the ending look like? Won a game. Team has won the first World Cup Championship. Congratulations on your first victory. Oh, damn. Damn, he died of a boner. There they go. Why did they seal up the entrance? Alright, trap them in there. Damn, 104 points. Damn. Okay. Alright, well that was kind of funny. I guess that was worth it. Maybe. Not bad, not bad. Boom. Okay, there was another, there was another piece of art. Hold on a sec. These fucking gauntlet noises are killing me. Okay. Where'd it go? Spelunker Man, thank you for the, for the LSA squad slash, Daikaiju no Gyakushu art. Excellent. Thank you for that. He's not picking anything up. That's the teleporter noise. Anyway, there were a couple games I wanted to cover, but I don't think. Well, for one thing, one of them's a golf game, and these games always have fucked up controls. I don't think it's very fair to like give it a rating if you got to figure out fucking analog controls, and it's just another golf game. Who gives a shit? There was a big event golf. I'll just show what it looked like. Look at that logo. Very Ray-mazy. 1 credit, 3 holes, 5 credits, 9 holes. That's... How is that a bargain? Maybe you don't get to continue. Yeah, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Look at the way it has to draw in everything. That feels really ghetto. Wow, even the demo is bad at the game. They just fucking hooked the ball out of bounds. So yeah, it's another one of those games with fucking trackball control. There's no way I was gonna get this right. And it's just another golf game, so we just give it a 1 or a 2 and move on. So, I think we're skipping this one. The other game I wanted to... I thought I had a workaround for this. But I guess not, because then I played it and it didn't behave properly. I wanted to... Based off the description, I wanted to play this. A game called Cycle Shooting, which is kind of made by the people who made New York Captor. It's another shoot the enemies on screen stuff. But and then like I'm reading this. I'm reading this down here. Leaders of these gangs include a berserk mercenary, 3 ruthless brothers with their distinctive red mohawks, a woman warrior dressed in form-fitting armor and armed with a machine gun. Her armor and shield protect her well, so she must be shot several times. Each shot removes a piece of her armor until her entire suit is gone. Only then is she vulnerable to one last shot to destroy her. So the problem is, this game's emulation is not correct, or rather, the original version of Cycle Shooting does not work in MAME. There is a bootleg, and I thought like it seemed playable, but then I started getting hit by invisible enemies, so I guess it's not entirely playable. There's a bootleg of this called Bronx. Oh wait, I didn't enable mouse support. Hold on, let me restart that. Yeah, it's a good title screen. Looks good. Like, I played it up to stage 2, and then I just started getting shot by stuff, and I didn't see anything on screen. I don't know if those high scores are correct. Also, for whatever reason, it shows like a full health bar there, but if I start the game up, it gives me 2 health. This is running to wish you a happy Thursday. And I'm amazed the screen doesn't even, like, flash when you shoot, either. So yeah, I definitely, like, wanted to cover this, but, like, I think it was on stage 2. Like, yeah, like the emulation was just weird. Oh. It does sound very alpha density, huh? I can't fire fast enough. I don't think it was an analog joystick. I think it was like an actual gun you used, but maybe this bootleg got rid of something else. I don't know. Oop, I took a hit. Yeah, 2 lives. Oh, there's a cat there. You get life back from shooting the animals. Oh. You can see the balloons are not on the correct layer. I don't know why the balloon section lasts so long. But yeah, it's just very... I don't know. Not quite 100%. I have a Sinden, it doesn't fucking work for me. And I wouldn't know how to stream off it, because it'd be, create new problems. Okay, I'm not seeing the invisible enemies this time. Oh. Oh my god, I can't shoot the... Oh, this is farther than I've gotten before. Well, but like I said, I don't know, the emulation's just not 100%. You can play it, but... I swear, like, the last time I played, I just started losing health, and I didn't see anything on the screen that was there for me to shoot, so... I think we're gonna skip it until if the emulation ever gets figured out. Someone let me know if this ever gets fixed. You are the best! I can't write anything. What? What? What the fuck was that? Well, anyway. I don't know what's up with the high score screen. Like, yeah, like there's these blank scores. Naked things? Maybe that was the, maybe that was the female boss. Didn't mention you shoot her armor off. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're gonna have to skip that for now. Maybe we can come back to it if it... I don't know if it's ever getting fixed. If it's been this long and it's still not working right in MAME. Well, let's see here. That's all I want to do for Taito. Well, I already did... I was kind of expecting to do this anyway, since I already... we already popped the Technos cherry with Daikaiju no Gyakushu. I guess we should look at a couple other games. Like I said, Technos had a... They released Renegade in '86, and that was an important game for the beat 'em up genre. Less important, however, game I've never seen a cabinet of. Did get distribution from Romstar. Talking, of course, about Battle Lane, Volume 5. That's right, Battle Lane Volume 5. So I think they were trying to make this seem like this was an established property. You know, like when Star Wars came out, it was Star Wars Episode 4, right? So you know, let's call it Battle Lane Volume 5. There was no Star Wars Episode 1. If they ever make a Star Wars Episode 1, I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Yeah, like Leonard Part 6. Honestly, though, this game feels more... disregard that art. The character in-game looks he kind of looks a little more like Kenshiro. Fist of the North Star had a lot of impact on stuff in the 80s. The other thing I remember about this game is that it wasn't properly emulated for a long time in MAME, right? It was supported, but it didn't work. And basically what happened was, if you started a game up, it just locked up immediately, but it gave you 100 points. I just remember this because on the MAME Action Replay page, everybody thought it was a funny idea to just submit recordings of this game just locking up immediately because you couldn't get more than 100 points. Like, free first place, we're all tied for first place. But eventually it got fixed, and now you can play Battle Lane Volume 5 the way it was meant to be played. I don't know if there's any emulation problems on this. And yeah, this was distributed by Taito in Japan. It's a motorcycle shmup, but then you get off on foot and have to blow up a base. It happens like a few minutes in the game. Oh good, the demo's gonna be a body montage. Yeah, men equals 2. It just keeps going. The demo sucks at this game. Okay. I learned a lot from that. No, I didn't. I didn't learn anything. Alright. So I've got 0 missiles right now. That is important. You need to pick up missiles to actually finish the stage. Because when you get to the end of a stage, there's a gate there. You have to blow up the gate with missiles. You can't shoot it. I think you need 5 missiles, and they have to be shot in like a very specific spot on the gate too. I saw somebody stream this at some point, and they couldn't figure out what to do. It might have been RetroPals actually when they were covering Technos games. Now that I think about it. It wasn't very clear, like, what you're supposed to do there. And yeah, the bullets are pretty fucking hard to see, huh? Also, when you shoot an enemy, like their motorcycle starts going off the screen, or starts going to the side, yeah, I can run into you and kill you. Anyway, I just died. I lost 1 man's. Oh god. I need to... Oh, we're at the base already. So you can only shoot, like, the very center of the gate. Also, another problem here This game's hardware sucks ass. And it starts to... It actually, like, skips the frame rate when too much is happening. Like, it's trying to maintain the speed, but it just drops frames. Like, that's actually the game. It doesn't slow down like Double Dragon did. Oh, I didn't hit the right part of the wall. Alright, that's a pretty bad credit. Let's try, and, oh, once again, no continues. Easy difficulty, alright. The name is just a gag. I don't think I can play this. I haven't kept up with the lore in parts 1 through 4. Yeah, you only have to shoot the driver, but when the vehicle's like careening to the side, it can hit you and kill you, so you have to watch out for that. You are on a motorcycle. Not very durable. Yeah, Technos did not optimize their hardware very well. I cannot blow up that truck. It's invincible. But yeah, another game with fucking impossible to see bullets. Okay. I gotta clear one stage. Oh my god! Well, now I have to get those missiles back. See, on these parts, I feel like it's better to, like, focus on the, on killing the other enemies at the bottom. And then take a shot whenever you have a clear shot. There we go. Mr. Sandman. Yeah, it's Taito and Technos night. We try to keep these, sort of themed. Yeah, what the fuck was that theme? What was that music? Alright. Ooh, tanks. Ah, he got me. Yeah, resting at an inn in an RPG theme. Alright, well... It's another game I'm not very good at. I did make save states, for some reason. Because I kind of anticipated not getting very far. Oh god. Oh my god! For the bonus lives, it said 20,000 and 50,000. Is it every 50? Or is it just the 2? I guess we'll find out. Oh, and there's logs. Okay. Oh my god, it crashed into me. Man equals 0. Oh shit. God damn. Tech J. This game ain't fucking around. We'll try it once more. I don't know how far I've gotten in this, legit. Maybe stage 3? I don't know if I'll ever once see this. It's possible. But, like, this is just such a... It's so hard to see these fucking bullets, man. Obviously, there's some memorization involved with these stages. You gotta be ready for the big-ass tank in the left lane. Feels like a 1. It's pretty rough. I don't know if it's a 1, but it's a pretty rough game. Not gonna lie. ROM hack it to change the bullet colors. Finally, we can finally enjoy Battle Lane. That'd be nice. I didn't see his bullet. Tiny bullet. See, that's what I get for focusing on the hole instead of the men's. Oops. And unfortunately, this kind of has leeching problems, because you can just kind of stay here and, well, in theory you can just stay there and murder guys, but you're always at risk. But either way, you kind of want to do that because you need a lot of missiles, you know? So you gotta build up missiles for the rest of the game. I didn't even see it! I didn't even see the bullet. Okay. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Alright, so I gotta get 50,000, huh? I wanted to at least get to the wall here, but... Nice combo. Yes, I saw the fire-beating projectiles. The game's still impossible. Yep, 19 missiles. Might as well go ham with the missiles. You can always get more at the end of the stage. If you know what the enemies are doing. Big 2000s. Just a problem if I run out. Yeah, I think I used too much. I feel the frame rate dropping again. That's not MAME, that is the game. Okay, stay on the right. Got like no missiles left. I got 2. 1. Oh my god, the explosion! Fuck. Okay, you do get another man at 100,000. Nice. I'm alive, baby. Stage 2 is like 3 times as long as stage 1. Okay. Not fucking with you. was gonna say, when I went through this with cheats, like, there's only, like, 4 main stages. And then, like, the last stage is just, like, two rooms. Uh-oh. Oh my god, they just ran me over. Where was I supposed to go? I gotta kill those guys from missiles. I don't have enough. They just fucking pop out and shoot you. This game's fucking hard. Oof. Really? Is that a... Oh, cool. If you hold down the credit button, the game freezes. Check this shit out. Let me put in a credit. And put in another. Ooh! If you spam the credit button, it just slows it down. I actually picked up the missiles. Man, Technos, they were the masters of programming. Alright. Let's Okay, so this was the end of stage 4. I just made some save states. Oh, the game's still... What is going on here? Maybe because I put in too many credits? Why is he just dying there? Okay. They didn't like me doing that, I guess. Alright. Don't mind the fact that I have 99 missiles. Ugh. So you gotta have a plan for the end of each stage. You gotta know where these enemies are coming from. Like, this doesn't look that hard to deal with, but then, you know, you have to take into account the fact that you can't fucking see shit. I'm in. And then stage 5 is just this. Gotta kill that guy. I guess it's because you're such a big hitbox. The bazooka guy shot from off screen. Alright, final boss. Which actually seemed like it had a pretty easy pattern, because these guys will just run up and run down. I get, oh. Well, unless they fire at you. This is like the Metal Gear supercomputer, I guess. Oh my god! By the time you see the bullet, it's too late. Okay, shoot and move, shoot and move. Da-na-na-na. I'm gonna say, this pattern didn't seem that bad. There we go. Yeah, insert credit to slow the game down. Ah! And the ending's totally not worth it. Your duty is over in Battle Lane. You are a perfect player. Thank you. My duty. I mean, I used save states. I didn't really do much. That was not legit. This music is very also inappropriate. Oh, they actually put their real names on there. Sounds like a film noir soundtrack. Wow, they put more effort into drawing those letters than anything else. How many people were even gonna see this? Well. Yeah, I don't know how many of these cabinets like even were out there in the US. Romstar distributed it. I've never seen one. I don't know how many people have. So much could have been fixed just by making those bullets more legible. Oh, we didn't even see this stage. That's stage 3. Like, it's certainly a game I'd like to 1cc, but it's just a lot of weird memorization. Because you have to have a plan for those on-foot sections. Like, you have to know where the enemies are coming out from, or else. God damn, that tank just shot the fuck out of him. I don't know if the game would have been that much better with the bullets being legible, like... I mean, the on-foot sections are still really fucking rough. But, whatever. Alright, 58%. Gave it a 2. It's a bullet hell puzzle game. Yeah, you can kind of see that. You gotta figure out the solution to each stage. I mean, you have to memorize a lot for the regular stages too, huh? Like, you have to know. Oh, this tanks are gonna come down from the left side of the screen. You better do something about it. You better get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, I kind of like it, but it's just kind of a big fucking mess. What a shame. All right, we got some some Biff Manjaw art. It's been a while. Thank you for the, seal them up! Seal them in the locker room forever. Thank you, Biff Manjaw. That is good. Alright. Yeah, Time Gal was a fan of that football team. I don't know which team that was. Probably should have done these games in a different order. Am I really going to end this on this? Whatever, let's do it. We'll do one more game. And this game is like maybe kind of sort of borderline. You might have seen a cabinet of it. I saw a cabinet of it and I couldn't fucking remember the name of it for the longest time. But that's what would happen if it was actually, if I'd actually seen this version. If I'd actually seen Zane Selena, but I don't think it was that version. Because it was released in the US as Solar Warrior. I think we got the marquee here somewhere. There we go. Licensed to Memetron. It's bongo colored. So there are some differences between Zane Selena and Solar Warrior, which we'll probably go over. I guess we'll just play Zane Selena first, though. I don't know if I'm going to finish this. I'll try. I'll do my best. Yeah, there were definitely cabinets of this out there. Played this at the county fair. Like they had an area with some cabinets under tents, and I just remember playing it. And for the longest time, I couldn't remember the name of it. All I could remember is that it was that game where you were a robot-looking dude, and when you got shot, you lose like barely any health. But if you run into an enemy, you lose half your life. Like that was just really absurd to me at the time, and stuck out in my head. Never saw it again until May. So we'll play Zane Selena. Licensed to Taito, but in Japan. Oop. Oop, oop. Okay, we're back. This is definitely a Circle K kind of game. Game is really low volume. Oh, there it goes. Oh yeah, this game has a soundscape. Punch MSX, thank you for the quarter. Well, his name is Zane. I don't know where the apostrophe D came in from. Oh, I guess the bugs don't do much damage to you. Okay, let's start up. First bonus 20,000, second bonus 7,000. I've 1cc'd this a total of once. Like, I learned it for 1cc BBH and I haven't played it since. Let's go to Klimalt Soa. Fucking AI-generated names. I grab these names out of a Scrabble bag. So this game's thing is, it has a double jump. Was this one of the first games with a double jump? I don't know. Alright, you don't want to run into enemies. Always, okay. Always avoid contact. So when you pick up a power-up, I don't know if it's random or if it cycles through, like which power-up you get next. Because there's this, there's like a piercing shot, there's a triple shot, and there's one that like adds a grenade. Got his ass. This is the piercing shot. Don't run into me, bro. I don't think this is the first run and gun ever. I mean, this was the same year as Rolling Thunder, also. There had to be other games you could consider run and guns besides this. Alright, what's this guy's trick? You just let him go over you. I don't have much time. And then for some reason you have to escape. But your mission on this planet isn't complete, so after every stage, after you kill the boss, the game turns into a shmup. A very half-assed shmup. You have a regular shot, you have a three-way shot. You can just kind of mash both together. And you don't have a health bar here. One hit and you're dead. Oh yeah, that's some that's some optimized Technos programming right there. Look at that slowdown. That's what I expect from the arcade Double Dragon people. Ah! I got killed by the beach ball. Oh, that sucked. Yeah, it didn't look like it touched me yet, but the game said otherwise. I was gonna say, these are supposed to be the easy parts. Should not be dying here. But alas, lost in the slowdown. Got an extra life. What was it, every 70? Don't remember the name, just tested the PCB and shelved it. Nobody remembers the name. Let's go to Lactosoa. It's got all the lag. Oh, this is the fucking bug world, damn it. This is the fucking horror story gun. Get a new gun. Yeah, I guess the power-ups do go in order. Or no. I went from the two-way shot to the piercing shot last time. So I guess it's random. You're just kind of rolling the gacha. Wait, are these the plants that like eat you? Yeah, that's instant death. Oh my god, let's just put every enemy on screen and slow it down as much as we can. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Kind of get juggled around a bit. Also, I don't think you can get health back, right? Oh god, what was... Oh god! You're being chased, I forgot. I forgot about the stupid dinosaur boss. Oh man, Rafflesia, yeah, that's a game with funny MAME drama. We'll definitely be looking at that soon. Okay, what the fuck was the strat to this guy? Damn, he's wiggly. I can't hit him. Okay. Oh, he faked me! Got him. That was just a mid-boss. Okay, I mean... Man, they really don't give you much time. They added, what, 30 seconds after that? Oh, there we go. Getting shot doesn't hurt that much, but heaven forbid you bump into a guy. Alright, can I get a... There we go. Oh god! The sword's instant death. Ow. I mean, I just played Section Z on the NES the other day, and that game was kind of the same way, like how you have a health bar, but it only goes down when you get shot, and running into an enemy is just instant death for some reason. Big idiot game. Oh god! I can do that too. Quit playing on the phone, you're supposed to be prone. Trifling slimy. Don't try me. Got his ass. Bonus 20,000. Got me an extra life. So yeah, I've pretty much forgotten everything about this after I 1cc'd it. I just remember the last stage was fucking hell. I think I might have been down to my last life when I 1cc'd it. Just desperately trying to run past everything. Run past the gauntlet. Oh god. I don't trust my hitbox to dodge those bullets. Oh god, that thing's gonna fucking ram into me. 1986 to middle 10 days of the month. What? Yo, Liz, thank you for the raid. How's it going? What's up, Trash Goblin? Any 5s tonight? I gave a 5 to Land Sea Air Squad just because I love that game. I got a 4 from chat, though. It's about as much as I could have expected. Cleto Soa. Oh god, that guy has a sword. That would have been... Would that have been instant death? I think so. I've almost hit your birth year. Well, my bones are turning to dust right now. No, it's all good. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, it's the Egypt stage. Kind of. Ah, what the fuck? Ah, Egypt's the place to be. I don't have to fight this guy. Fuck you. I'm out. Oh, I do have to kill him. Shit. I'm running out of time. Oh, okay. Bonk. When am I ending push to reject? Who knows? Who knows? I don't think that far ahead. Okay. Don't run into anybody. Okay. Okay. Let those guys shoot their stuff. Ah! Oh, oh! Oh, you can get out. You gotta play an actual cabinets the other week? Nice. 'Cause yeah, I haven't seen one since that county fair. I don't even remember what year that was. It was definitely not when it was brand new. It might have been like 90 or 91. I need a power-up. I didn't get a power-up for the boss, that sucks. Oh, there it is. Oh, I remember this boss being a pain. Until you figured out the pattern, and I don't remember the pattern. No! Don't run me over, bro! Okay. Damn, I'm good. I don't think I've streamed this since I 1cc'd it. It was definitely not me. At least I don't remember playing this on stream. And I don't remember when that 1cc was. Like, 2022? 2023? 2022, probably. These shmup parts are kind of whatever. They're not really the most inspired, like, enemy patterns. Or enemies. Damn, game heard me talking shit. I guess I should have remembered that. Come on, get to 280. I'm almost there. Nice. Oh, those shots home in on you. Problem. I really had to wait for that to leave the screen. Oh, there's an actual boss! Holy fuck. Okay, what was the trick here? Big-ass lasers. You gotta shoot that thing in the middle. I can't get down there. Ah! I'm not even doing anything here. Good! Destroyed enemy's mothership. Big 100k bonus. Hey, that gives you an extra life. Gold Soa! Alright, not doing too bad, I guess. I'm still on my first credit. Don't get vaped on. Yeah. Wow! Nice combo. Uh-oh. My head! Ow! Ow! Okay, that sucked. Okay, I'm in trouble. You don't get health back during the stage. I want a power-up. Oh yeah, is this a leech point? I know, there's a timer. Wait, wasn't I supposed to get an extend at 420? It's every 70,000. Game didn't like me leeching. Cool lion. I don't know if this inspired Turrican. It might have. Okay, let's deal with this boss. Where is the boss? Ah, there he is. Oh, yeah, he does that. This game was everywhere? Yeah, maybe it was more common than I remember it being. I kind of figured this was kind of borderline, but it does seem that some people here haven't seen this, so I don't think it's quite one of those completely well-known games. So I feel justified. Okay, what do I do against this guy? Oh, contact damage. Oh, and then he turned to face the screen. He's doing the Dino stand. Well, luckily there are continues. That's like, what, only the second game that's... Oh, push 2-player button. What? Okay. The problem with this checkpoint is that you don't get a power-up back. Yeah, push 2-player start to continue your 1-player game. I mean, some games do that. They do weird shit like, you gotta hold the fire button down while pressing the start button to continue. I don't remember the strat here. Ow. I was like trying to bait the missiles, but it's hard to do. Can't get over it. I don't have the DPS. Can I just do this? Just rush forward. That kind of works. Okay, if I stay close... Get up! Okay. I was trying to get it to... I don't know like how much of a delay there is between when it does that. I almost ran into that guy. Heaven forbid. Poke! Get poked in the butt, you're dead. God. Well, he's firing missiles. It's hard to jump behind him. Like, I thought, like, the strat was taken to the left side, but then... I'm getting some hits, and then... Yeah, he's got anti-airs. And then he just... Fucking front-facing boss. Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna let continue timer run out. Restart on the other stage. We're not gonna see the last stage tonight. If you want to see that, you gotta watch the 1cc. Nah, you don't have the damage to kill him when he comes out. The last one I need to do, Coral Soa. Underwater stage. So we're not going to see the last stage. The last stage is fucking brutal. They make you fight, like, some of the bosses again, I think. And it just becomes, like, a very... very difficult to, like, get to the next... I forgot about those. To get to the next checkpoint in time. Yeah, Seahorse just took out half my health. No big deal. Alright, you gotta jump it. Fuck that guy. Nope! Oh! Ah! Pretty sure you can fall in that crack. I didn't... Oh, wow, that did, like, no damage. It's so rare seeing contact damage be, like, fucking nothing. Yeah, I remember the stage now. There was so much shit you had to fucking memorize. Not so much, but just enough. That fucker, the roly-polies. Forgotten all of this. Okay. Motherfucking roly-poly. Get back here. I want a short stage, at least. Oh, the whole squad's behind me. I got an extra life. Am I gonna get another power-up? Probably not. Bonk. Contact damage is too much. Let me try this one more time. Push 2P button, not 1P button. I'll never understand that. Poke! I was trying to get forward to dodge the grenade. Oh god, oh god. No, no, blah. Okay. I was like, he double jumps, but, I was trying to go prone. Let me try it one more time. Do you go prone on this guy? You have to tap down twice to go prone. I'll probably take out these guys first, though. I can't... There we go. That's the strat. Too good. Okay, so, wait, let's look at the shmup part. I guess... Wait, does it do them in order? I don't remember. No, this is different from the first one. But it is based on the planet. Alright. I wish I'd made a save state for the end, but... maybe there's like a stage select? Well, I guess it's... I can't even tell if this is different from the first pattern. All the shmup parts are very uninspired. It looks similar. No, I didn't have the homing shots. Never mind. Yeah, that's how the game is. Okay, let me load up the US version real fast, because there are some... Oh, that's the wrong version. The fuck is the ROM name for... Oh no, OBS. Why the... Okay. I'm on borrowed time here. OBS is trying to crash. Solar War. There we go. Still have not figured out the problem, the cause of these OBS crashes. That's alright, we're almost done with the stream. Anyway, Solar Warrior is a little different. They changed the text here a little bit and say, these are the planets you must defend, Saturn. And they took out the stage select. Like, the game just goes through the stages in order. And look, they spelled Gauge right. Of all the things to fix, they got that right. Some guy at Memetron was like, that's not how you spell Gauge. We can't put the Memetron name on this. Unless that Gauge has a U in it. Well, maybe there's like an earlier version of this that still has the typo. I don't know if there's like a... This is the only Solar Warrior version in MAME, though. Oh, I lost half my life from bumping into that guy. Oh, bumped into him. Oh! I just saw the power-up and I wanted to get it. That's a rude checkpoint. That's kind of rude. That's a rude thing to do. Oh well, whatever. Don't bring a sword to a gunfight, buddy. But your mission on this planet is not complete. What happens if you don't get in the ship? It's a time bomb. What do you think happens? You get the secret ending. No, you die. I just don't know why they make you do that whole part, because, like, there's no challenge to it. You just double jump into the ship. I guess it's to get somebody once, you know? That's not gonna know you're supposed to jump into the ship, or they double jump, but they miss the cockpit somehow, so they're, like, trying to jump somewhere else in the ship. Immersion? Yeah. Okay, I guess I was wrong. This is like the first, it's always the first shmup stage if you do it in a different order. Oh, I'm sure people have died to it. These are the planets you must defend, Venus. I feel like they could have worded that a little better. So yeah, they just... I don't know why they decided to take out the stage select, but... they did. Oh, I forgot to show something. Let's try to get that guy to come back on screen. Damn it, I was trying to... If you shoot the guy and the vehicle starts falling, it can actually land on you and kill you. And it's an instant kill. But I can't survive anything now. That's a good checkpoint. That's a really good checkpoint. I mean, they don't start you on it. Oh. Well, I tried. I can't? Okay. Follow me, boys. Everybody. Start a conga line. That dude's gonna stab me when I turn around. There we go. Ah, ah. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, well. You win this round, dinosaur. Does this game also make you... Yeah, push 2-player button. Alright. I don't know why they do that. So maybe this game was more common in some places. It's definitely borderline on the, is it obscure, is it not obscure, but I figured, you know, close enough. It's not really one everybody saw. It doesn't come up that often when talking about arcade run and gun, so... I don't know, it's a good game. It's just very... Some of these bosses fucking suck. Never been a fan of the whole contact damage being that much higher than everything else. You run into a boss, it's just like, well, you're dead. But that did make it stick out in my mind. So at least it was memorable for that. That's one way to look at it, right? Alright, let's do a poll. Mute the audio. And this will be our last poll of the night. Jeez, we only rated 7 games tonight. I mean, I had to do the whole popular part of the 1986 at the beginning, so it kind of rambled a bit. We'll get through more next time. We got a lot of stuff in 86, right? Oh wow. Yeah, usually I save like the Nothing Burger games for the end of the stream because it's just like, you know, it gets late on the East Coast, even later if you're in Europe or elsewhere. We actually played a good game at the end of the stream. I'm sorry, I'll try not to do that again. Didn't even get a 1 or a 2, not even a jokester. I don't know what the jokester meta is looking like in 1986. We haven't established the meta yet. But yeah, it was memorable enough to stick out in my mind, even if I couldn't remember the name of the game. There is a lot of fun to be had. Those bosses are a pain in the ass. And we didn't even see the final stage. Let me tell you, the final stage is some bullshit. But, you know, you got double jumps. That's not something you saw very often in 86. I don't know what the first game to have a double jump was. Oh, I guess Dragon Buster, right? I guess Dragon Buster was the first one that had double jump, right? Still wasn't common. But yeah, definitely a fun run and gun if you haven't tried it. The demo's showing off how you take Half-Life from bumping into a dude. A game where he played as a car? Jump bug? I guess he kind of had a double jump in that, huh? Was that a traditional double jump? It was weird. It was like a fucked up, I don't know. I don't think it was a traditional double jump. It was close. That game is something. Alright, well. I think that's going to do it for now. Good start to 1986. Good start, good start. Some enjoyable stuff tonight. I got to... Moon Patrol doesn't have a double jump. That's a standard jump. I got to play Land Sea Air Squad. That's all I needed. Damn, it's still 420 viewers and 400 viewers on stream. Damn. That's way too much. Thank you very much for watching, y'all. I'll be back later this week. I think on Wednesday we're gonna do some more arcade chivos. I got some still some stuff from the Dev Jam I want to do that I haven't played yet. So we'll do that Thursday. Something console related, I'm sure. As usual, I'm bad at making up my mind on what to do. Who am I hosting? Dot's still playing that weird Zelda 2 fan game thing. I guess I'll raid that. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll catch y'all later this week. Hopefully, if not, another time. I'll see you next.
Congratulations, you won. Your fighting skill is superior.